Good morning, everyone. I'm Chaotic. Welcome back to the stream. So today's stream, make sure everything's working right. Yep. So today's stream is going to be pretty simple, pretty focused goals. We've got our biggest one, which is going to be we need the Mythic Excavation Power Unit, and then we're blocked from any more progression until we use those power units to make at least the Rune and Door Miner. The Rune and Door Miner is needed because for the Bright Steel in the Plasmatic, you get Bright Steel Chicken. Um, And this guy, if you want to actually use his eggs, requires the Runendor Garnets. So that is the plan. We would need at least the Runendor Mythical Miner. I figure we'll probably make all three. I don't know how bad their caps are to make. I haven't even really looked. So we're going into this one slightly blind, for sure. But that should be okay for the most part, at least. And yeah, the Mythic Excavation Power Units, however, I don't think are going to be too bad on our resource cost here. I'm contemplating if we can get to this yet. Hmm. Okay, we can get astatine, neutron, irradiator. Okay, we can get that. Astral water and milkish chocolate. So we can get nitrogen 16, potassium 41, living flesh, liquid life. You get liquid life from a dimension, I want to say. I saw people talking about it. There's only a method. I don't think we can get that right now then. I'm pretty sure. Yep, no. Okay, so we're blocked off from doing the more efficient route for now. Because once we get Curse Sapphires eventually. This is the second Mythic Shell puzzle. See, like, so we should be able to do it then. Hmm. Yeah, kind of figured as much. Hmm. Trying to see if they have any mission related to it. Normally we do. Yeah, I don't see any flesh in the quest book either. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Where's Curse Sapphire itself at? Arcan Gems. Hmm. Because dense vibrating chunk we can get with just, yeah, just a little bit of crafting. So that part's totally possible. The Shining Sandstone chunk, though, requires the Shining Sandstone, which will need a Sacrificial Shard, which we can get to, I think. Yeah, so we need to do their Botanical Brewery, get a Polyton Shard. I want to say that this guy was from, the Polytons are from like Salive or something. Sacrifice metal ingots, which we have. Red tinted comb, which would be easy. Be a little bit of breeding. The rainbow druze is just the different druzes from the crystal cores. So yeah, like all of this is possible. I forget where you get the scale of the ancient heart. It is always interesting how far you can rabbit hole looking at things. mm. Oh, I see. You make 100 sacrificial shards, and then you can run the 100 sacrificial shards to get the weight of the ancient heart. And then you activate the ritual of the Mark of the Fallen Tower with this guy for like 5 million blood or whatever. And then that will give you what you need to get the Meteoric Befaller, because I assume the scale of the ancient heart's in there. That makes sense. It's like, damn. I would assume the Nightmare Instance gets you more than one Eternally Sane Soul. if I had to take a guess, just because of how expensive that recipe is, that this guy is not limited one time. Okay. Is this the second mythic shell? I felt like this was further than that. Yeah, I guess it is, because, yeah, I'm on the third mythic shell now. Interesting. My brain just felt like that was way earlier, but I forget how far forward the mythic shells are in the first place. Okay, so if I do all of that, we get a triple on the value for this guy for the excavation power units. Or I could just run it at the more expensive cost, which might be the play right now, out of slight laziness. Okay. First things first, we need chaotic injectors. Code these guys into fusion. Okay. What did they make? Let's look up an injector. Yeah, I remember. I broke the interface. I want to say I named it, and I broke it later after, because I was like, whenever I was trying to figure out the bug that was happening yesterday. Um, Get fusion crafting. Trying to see how many chaotics I'll need. Currently, we're at a total of 10. I just want to see if any recipe's larger than that. If so, we'll request a few extra. But if not, we'll just leave it at the 10. Oh, just 10. I should probably encode the chaotic core too, huh? That might be a little important. Okay. That has everything, right? 4 and 4? Yes. Injectors. I thought I already knew awakened cores automatically. Hold on. What's the recursive feather take? I thought we already had one. Up by the chaos chicken. Um, where's the chaos chicken? Is that further along, I wonder? I feel like I can just kind of spawn him in. Yes, okay. It looks like I can. Alright, we're gonna go and try to kill the chaos chicken real fast. Whoops. Let's go on over to the end. So, apparently, if we just do, like, a quick little obsidian and diamond block structure. Block of diamond. I always forget that part. Put this guy like this. We'll use the more efficient recipes for the course. So like this, and then we need a dragon egg. Actually, I think you need to drop it. Which means we'll need a demagnetizer. Yep. Okay, this guy will just spawn in the chaos chicken. It'll be fine. We'll just leave these in our inventory. That's okay. Stop looking at me. While that happens, let's get our astral tome. I know that we got it another point. We were very close to calling strikes now, right? Yeah, we'll need one more. Our perk effectiveness is 81%, so this will actually be somewhere around like 25% or so. 25% or so HP for them to get one tapped. So I'm a little tired. I'm definitely a bit underslept today. Oh no. Don't run off the edge, please. Also stop hitting me. Damn, bro. Calm down. I want to hit him to break his thing, but I kind of want him to do his like charge attack that I remember he has. There it is. I just didn't want him to go off the edge on accident. Oh, there goes one of our things. There goes the chicken though. There goes two of our things. That's fine. Two technical deaths. Not bad. There's a chaotic feather. So I guess we're gonna have to go back to Ferrado because I don't have enough ender chicken feathers. Well, I guess we could actually spawn these in manually too if we wanted. Okay, yeah, I don't really need the feathers for anything else. You can use them to duplicate your blessed stone if you need to for some reason. Okay, I guess we can go back to Ferrado real quick. Um, okay. Interesting. I don't actually have a warp location of this. Go to Ferrado from here. A lot of gas. I don't really care about you guys. I want to say Ferrado had the wait. No, was it Finham that had the inner chicken? No, no, it's Ferrado. God, the gas swarms are very loud. That one spawns in Creepers. Where's the inner chicken? Oh, there he is. The free blessed stone. Thank you. Okay. This guy should drop us a feather, and I think we needed 2 of them. Oh, wait, we got 2. Hold on, that might be enough. Perfect, there's a recursive feather. They're only 3 billion. So we'll just pull out a few stacks of them. It's always a funny statement whenever you get to that point with Project E. Okay, we'll put the Ferrata Warbird back, that's fine. Okay. Sweet. That should let us do the better recipe for the Awakened course, which means we can do this one. It does have 9 inputs, so something's going to be missing. Let's give a look at this recipe again. 4 Wyvern cores, 4 Awakened Draconium, and the 1 Recursive Feather. Nether Star first, that should still be fine. Thank you for the follow, Shasha Morgan. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Scroll these up to 4. And encode. Put this guy in the injector too. Sweet. Okay. Now, if I order 10 chaotic injectors, should be able to do everything. Perfect. That's going to take a little while, but that is a-okay by me. Let's look at everything else we're going to need. We could run a normal Empower setup, or we could finally make the Mythic Processor for an Empower, just to confirm that I don't already have one. I'm pretty sure I don't, though. Alloy, 2 pulverizers, purifier, okay. Assembling, gearworking, compactor. So we could put an extra one right here. Make this guy the Empower. What kind of coils do we have? We have 1 tier 2 coil right now, which isn't bad. Does this guy ever need a tier 2 though? It increases its processing speed by 4 times. I've got most of the things on this passived already. The only thing I'd use it for is actually the refraction focus key. Maybe these? Oh, interdimensional energy orbs are going to need these. Okay, yeah, so I would use it for those as well. I feel like its speed at 1 tick is going to be plenty. I don't think I'll need a throughput of more than 20 crafts per second on this guy, so we'll make a tier 1 coil. Where, oh where? Alright, start this guy up too. We gotta go and check on our injectors. Oh wait. I see what happened. This is a messed up craft. I'm pretty sure. So this guy doesn't need any, so why is there a chaos shard in there? Let's look at our injector stuff real fast. Got a core. Chaos shard should go first. So it should have gone in and then crafted a chaotic core. Did I not put the interface on blocking mode? Yeah, that's what happened. We're gonna have to cancel the craft and restart it real quick. That's my bad. So I didn't put it on blocking mode, so it tried to push 2 crafts at one time, because there were like empty slots open in it. Okay. Yeah, now it's doing all sorts of sadness. Let's cancel all of this first. Real quick. I just finished the quest for Chaos Shards. I'd already got that done. It's all empty, all empty. Okay. Now we should be able to order the 10 injectors. Yep, there we go. So yeah, it just tried to push in a weird order, which then left a Chaos Shard, one of the side injectors, and it did some nonsense from it. God damn it. Okay, it didn't kill the charge. I was like, really? I guess this is max charging speed for the injectors. I wonder if the chaotic injectors are a little bit quicker. Yeah, so this guy at full power draw. Oh, never mind. They already took all of their power instantly. I guess they need 100 million each. Does that add up? Oh, yeah. It does, roughly. Anyways, at least that crafts pretty fast, and that makes it one-to-one craft whenever you use the efficient awakened core recipe. As well, since you get the 4 at a time, and the 4 goes directly into one chaotic. It's not too bad by any means. Okay, back to our other processes. Gonna make the mythic processor. I assume our coil probably finished. Yep. Here's our tier 1 coil. We're going to need some fission reactor casings, some draconium electromagnets, whatever the Empower itself actually needs for its block, energetic infuser, the basic tier. Then we need machinery hatch, machinery item output bus, anything that does one-tick recipes in the multi-block machine stuff. You probably want to do it like that. Type it a mythic, because we have some extra things that we can just chisel that one over. Info hatch. We'll put a big item input, I think that'll be fine. Energy input. We'll do an ultimate just because all of our guys get one. Okay, I think that's it. Get our chisel up. Grab him. Chisel the controller over. I obviously missed it. It was the second one. Nice. Okay. So now the way that we've been doing these guys, let's use draconium electromagnet, I guess. The controller like this. Put the energetic infuser on immediately. We'll just put them sideways. Like this. We whip out our super advanced machine structural assembly tool, also known as the stick. Stick him on. Grab ourselves an interface. Stick this guy on. We'll grab our cutting knife. We put it back in here. Mythic. Empower. Tier 1. Get some of the cables. Connect them down. And that is, I think, all of the channels for this quantum ring now done as well. Fully used up. Wait, no. Yeah, because this one only has 5 because it doesn't stack. Never mind. Not quite all of the channels. Wait, this wouldn't have been all the channels regardless. This is 6 on both sides, so this would be 24 in total. So we still have 8 more. I don't know. I don't know. My brain thought that was more channels being used. Anyways, with that guy, we can pop on back out. Set up our Empower recipes real quick. Turn off the engine to drop. As I get used to using them, I'll be able to use it just as quick as I was able to do during flight, but quicker whenever I'm doing anything horizontal, which is cool. Set up our pattern. We need, we'll do Twilight Essence. Our refraction focus key. Processor and power. Do a Rift Essence. And that is literally all we need for now. Okay, perfect. That should be good. I was thinking about Mythic excavation engines. If we get the Elsanium, which we can just get from Runendor. Yeah, so if we get some Elisanium, we can run this guy and then do just this normal craft. But I don't think the normal craft's really worth it. I think this one's bad. This one's worth it because it comes at a multiplier. But I think this one's bad. I don't think it actually saves you enough of anything. Because yeah, you gotta set up this anyways, and then so you gotta deal with primal mana and such. So, I think this recipe is useless to us, so we won't worry about getting these at a more efficient thing, because this device and stuff is kind of a pain. Because you need the Define Seeds to get this, so it requires Define Seeds, a Hypergrowth Insulator, which is slightly out of our pay grade, based on the fact that the Defined Ingot is, Chapter 9? You know, just a small smidge away from me and my Chapter 6 self. Yeah, anyways, so what we were looking at, we will need 2 of these guys per Mythic Excavation Power Unit. We're going to need a lot of these. So we need 4 engines and 4 power units. So that means we need 12 engines per guy? Yeah, at least. Oh, and then we're going to need an extra power unit, so we'll need an extra 2. So we need 14 engines for each one. I think that's everything in total, which would be what? 42? So I need 40 more of these. I figured we were missing stuff. What are we missing? Agma blocks, packed ice. Dreadite. Oh, damn. We're gaming. Okay, okay. Dreadite, I assume it's just a simple matter of I didn't encode this ingot into the processor. Alloy tier 2. Yeah, it's not in here. Just to confirm. This guy makes 2 ingots. Yeah, so it's a 16x. I was just making sure that the 32 ingots is right. I figured based on everything else on its base level, it was... That should be our Dreadite, fine. And then what? It was packed ice and magma cream? I really should consider doing what Lashmac did with his little condenser he uses for things like this, where things he doesn't actually passive into a system, because they're just not needed in a large enough amount. Okay, the Fingarum gem from something, and uranium oxide ingots. What the hell needs the Fingarum gem? Why can't it detect this? This guy, fluid infuser with oxygen, uranium oxide ingot. Fluid infuser with oxygen. Okay. Put this recipe. Put him in here. That should be fine. I don't think they have a buffer really on this though. Yeah, it's just the electrolyzer. Feeds the oxygen straight in. There's two of them at least. So it could be worse, but yeah, and this is directly on the fluid infuser. That's okay. Make sure this guy doesn't have anything on that side, yeah. So out of that, I'm trying to think about what uses the Fingarum gem. Like gravitate lens, but we had that working. I thought at least. Because yeah, we ordered a gravitate lens, right? Like why? Why could this never work properly? I don't understand. I thought this guy finally worked with it. And this guy knows the Fingarum gem. Yes, he does. What about... You take these guys out, throw them in here, load them up. Reduce this guy to 0, save this. That's fine. That's an extension. Wrong thing. Go in here, encode a pattern, and Garum gem. Code this, click this guy out. Processing pattern, yes, of course. Set him in here. And then we would try to order... God damn it. Why? And Garum gem. This is all of its info. It's got a metadata of 2, no MBT, nothing. This guy. Metadata of 2, no MBT, nothing. Item perk gem, gem knight, like... It should be fine. What is the difference? Why did this work at one point and now it doesn't work? Can I order Fingarum? Why? Okay, alright. Cancel this craft now. take this pattern back out, click him into here, remove this guy, grab one of these here, encode him as the recipe. This is exactly what it gives me. This shit has no tags whatsoever, right? Okay, check this. This is the recipe. This is the guy. This is our boy. MVT moment. Yeah, like I don't understand how other people have issues with this as much as I do. Mythic excavation engine. Give me 40 of these bastards. Thank the Lord. Please use them properly, all. Oh my gosh. Also, what a craft. The fact that it's just gonna tank making 40 of these is pretty nice. Oh, my Dreadite's gonna be hella slow because that oxygen bottleneck, isn't it? Mm. Trying to not break anything important. Yeah. So, these guys got full upgrades, right? Yep. Radius of 1, speed of 3. Check our TPS real quick. Okay, yeah, our TPS is standard. It's at about 30 milliseconds a tick. And that's just because I'm on. I add like 10 milliseconds a tick because I'm online and in the overworld. So giga spawning opportunities. This is still pretty slow. Do I want to... There's almost 100% a way to do this with Tech Reborn, right? Can you not make an oxygen cell with Tech Reborn? I'm surprised. I guess there's oxygen combs. I forgot about these. These guys melt into 4 buckets worth. So we'll let it finish these uranium ingots that we need for this, like for this big manual craft, and then maybe what we do is just leave these guys as normal, but pipe out the top of them into a like gargantuan drum or something, like a 65,000 bucket buffer, you know. Pipe into that with the oxygen, and then have that oxygen pipe back into the fluid infuser, and that would probably be fine. So input tank, we'll set an input to the front. Let it finish these last 8. And this will get the torch arena out of here. But it'll just make it useful for future crafts, no problem. That's my thoughts. Where's oxygen go in this recipe? Is it the 3rd one? Yes. Gargantuan drum. Top to an output normal. Clear some stuff so we can do a little bit of spaghetti again back here. Okay. We'll just run a fluid allocator here for fun. Where in the world did it get dimensional essence from? Oh, I put down a drum full of dimensional essence. That would explain a lot, actually. I didn't even notice. I was just like, oh, gargantuan drum, that's what I needed. I didn't even see the texture difference. I'm like, how did this possibly end up with this? Okay, that should have emptied it. Alright. So now its input will be from the top. We'll have an auto input and auto output to the right. Increase these guys to 8 buckets. That'll be fine. Gargantuan drum. See, like, that's stupid. That's giga stupid. See, this is why you're never ever supposed to have something that defaults to extract on. That's dumb. I don't understand why that's a thing. Like, ooh, now I put this guy here, but then like, since it's set on extract and it's it's so irritating. Oh, wait. Okay. I thought it slammed it with water. I thought water got put into the fluid infuser, and I was like, God damn it. I thought it broke it. Alright, I'm less annoyed now, but I stand by my point. Oh no, the water went into the fluid allocator. That's what would have gotten it. Duh. Okay. Anyways, take their stupid insert off too. Get him out of here. These guys to extract. This is why you never use the green channel in Ender IO. But I don't even follow the device because I'm lazy. Yeah, I just want to put it down and it work. So, you know, like, but I want it to work after I click the button to tell it to work. I don't want it to work on its own. Okay. And this will build us up a 65,000 buffer of oxygen for that guy. So he'll at least run at full speed. Alright, I was just making sure there wasn't something better than the fluid infuser. I just thought about checking for a recipe on that. And I'm like, you know, maybe that should be seen. Okay. So that's our excavation engines already done for it. God, that's so nice that we were able to just make 40 of them. God, I love having infra that's not complete and utter garbage. It's very nice, very nice. Um, okay. Do do do. And now we're gonna want these guys. Oh, I was like, why is that not the right guy? Mythic excavation power units. How many of these am I gonna need again? Quite a lot for the wormhole recursion things. So we need one per set of caps. That's fine. I'll need 4 for that. I'll worry about that later. 1 per set of caps, and then we'll need 4 per guy as well. So that's 5 each. So we need 15 excavation power units. So we'll keep that in mind. How many do we need for its actual structure too? Another 4. So we need 19 of them. We'll have this craft like 20 more of these then. God. What a beauty that is. I'm just happy I don't have to worry about any bottlenecks there. Then I'm just like, yeah, we'll just craft 19 more of the, or 20 more of those. That's fine. That's chilling. Like a dream. Okay. So, refraction focus keys, we have the recipe. We should be able to do those. Instant power junctions. Do we have an assembly? Yes, we do have a tier 1 assembly. That is fine by me. Rubber type plates and enhanced superconductors. Enhanced superconductors can also be done in there. It's hard to know whenever I have things or not. Okay, I have not yet. Normal superconductors. We have those. Sweet. So let's go back to our assembly machine. They're tier 1, so those recipes directly from it should have been fine. Murmatite plates, we have them on craft. I remember we requested 1,000 ore at one point. Figure we can probably do a little bit of breakerage real fast. God. The one issue with this is it takes a while. Because for some reason you can't wand these. You can't builder's wand them, which I find very odd. But it's kind of fun, so it's okay. I do know I should set up I don't know, doing 1,000 like this is a little brutal. Oh, I know what we'll do. We'll do something else in a second. Break all these though. This will just prep the system with a bunch of murmatite, which will be fine. It should be enough for all the things we'll be working on for right now. By far. We should end up with somewhere around 8,000 murmatite from these guys. From the full 1,000 ore at least. Make sure I get it all. Oh. Isolate routers, Fortune 15 for me. Yeah, I have like a little setup that does the Fortune 15 stuff underground here. Or it used to. I don't think it does it anymore. At one point I lost my pickaxe for this somehow, and I've been too lazy to make another one. But yeah, speaking of which, I think we'll just use a placer. Then we'll just put use like 3 of them will probably be plenty. Get some levers. Sorry, just had to talk to some family real fast. Surprisingly, I just haven't seen modular routers be used by much by anyone else in the pack. Yeah, a lot of people already have like other things that they prefer over modular routers. It's so weird, by the way, that you can't press E to get out of these block placers. I don't know why that's the case, but E doesn't work on them. You have to hit escape. But yeah, people are used to using other methods already. Um, so yeah, routers typically get ignored because they're not a super common mod. My Murmurtite is just vibing. Oh, we're through 4 stacks in one of the routers. The routers in one of the placers. Try to make sure none went anywhere random. Okay, how much is left in here? 14. Very nice. Yeah, way quicker than doing it by hand. Well, completely by hand, I guess, more specifically. Also, we ended up with about 8.5 Mermatite ingots per ore, somewhere around there. So that's not bad. Maybe a little bit more than that. I want to say we had around 400 Mermatite. So yeah, we got about 8,500 from 1,000 ore, which is pretty good. That should be plenty to keep our systems operational for at least a little while. Okay. Back to our power unit stuff. So refraction focus keys, instant power junctions, Appalachia cores. We have those. We have the mythic excavation engines. So we just need Anglezite and Benetway. Or I could go through the whole rabbit hole to 3x my production on these. God, how much of a rabbit hole am I going for that? I'd need to run down this whole line to get the Nightmare Essence, Incense, the Sacrificial Shard, run the Way to the Ancient Heart ritual, get the Scale of the Ancient Heart to make the Meteor Befaller, just for future use probably, do the whole line to get the radioactive stuff somehow as well, to get Cursed Sapphire. No, I don't care. I don't care. That's what I've determined. So, we're going to just do the power unit through its normal thing. And we'll need Anglezite. Ancient Fractalites are a little out of my pay grade, I think. Food Infuser with Plutonium 242. Damn, I have like no Plutonium 242. What am I using it for? How's the processing on this working? I assume you get the little baby plutonium from something. Oh, and it's a fluoride too. So I'll need to put fluorine into it. How much? There are only 36 mil buckets. Oh, glitch infused. I think we'll probably do this recipe. Yeah, I think our rhenium ingots can take it. I think that'll save me a headache and a half. So, encode a recipe to make trial keys. It's fine. Get our moleculars. And then prep a recipe for glitch hearts. They need to go in a combination crafter. It can be in a small one. They only need 3 things, right? 2 extras in the main. Where'd my glitch hearts go? Yeah, so that's fine. This will work for that. This guy has extra recipes, right? 1 extra recipe, it looks like. I'll take it for now. I had to think about where my encoder was. My brain's a little frazzled. I'm operating on way too minimal sleep, like usual. Set this guy to a combination crafter. him in, encode his recipe, save this. We're gonna need to make a new one of these soon if we want to actually maintain crafting for all of the statues. Okay. Glitch chart, let's make like 100 of these. Obsidian. So that we needed to click it against it, so. Oh, at least I clicked super quick, actually. That's not bad. That'll make us enough for 300 of the fragments. That'll give us 300 of these ingots. What's chicken give? Use that, yeah. So you need the brimstone comb. How many of these ingots do I ever need? Not many unless I need a ton more of this. Oh, I do. Because I'm going to need some for the crafting tables and such as well. And you don't get these ores from... Okay, well, actually, hold on. You can orbital laser drill them. I could make an orbital laser drill. Hold on, how bad was this guy? Oh, that's not bad. Hand setting him up's a little brutal, but that's not bad. I make the orbital laser drill just to make the benitoite and anglesite ore. How much do you get per? You only get one per too. It's not even that much. I wonder what their throughput speed is. I wonder if that's worth it. Trying to think about how many I need in total. I'll need one extreme crafting table at least. Okay, I need at least two so I could get a neutron collector. It's fine. Set requires 8. That's the fake recipe for this guy. We'll need some for caps. We're gonna need another 16 to get both caps done. So we're up to 24 needed. Appalachia blocks are gonna take 2 each. We'll need 14 of them. That's another 28. Is that 52 so far? Oh, God. Oh, and they're needed for every bit of bright steel alloy, which is quite a lot of use. Because you use these for the excavation reactors in their enhanced recipes and such. You also need them for the aquatic catalyst. You need quite a lot of them too. You need a lot of bright steel casing. Each bright steel case takes a bright steel alloy 1-to-1. And then each bright steel alloy takes one of them 1-to-1 as well. Okay, yeah, so you need quite a lot of them. Orbital laser drill amount, or find the other methods amount? Gotta think about it. I guess, oh, part of my problem too is I don't have 242 on passive in any format, I don't think. I want to say you can get the tiny clumps from something pretty easy though, right? Curium from Decay Hazener. What am I using it for? It's got to be crafting one of my fuels. We have to be actually like using this up somewhere actively. So I guess this is what we're using 242 on. Makes sense. Okay, so it gets deposited into this drawer. This drawer is immediately yoinking it back out of the system. So I see where the problem is. The question is why it doesn't take all 45 of it. Okay, it will take all 45 of it. No, I'm ruining my supply. Go back. Give me my plutonium back. I want that back. Oh, no. 242. Click remember. Alright, radiation. Calm down. It's okay. I was just holding some fuels. Please stop working for a second. Alright. We gotta sate the radiation cots real quick. God damn it. Whoa! No! um, maybe we leave this guy off for a little while. Oh yeah, and then this guy's issue is that he can't properly use this Neptunium-236, because this HEU-233 is what makes the Plutonium-242. So he's actually kind of the problem, is that Neptunium-236 got capped. Compacting drawer. Oh, yeah, that's my fault. Oh, sweet. This will get our processing speeds up a little bit. Okay. This will make us plenty of Plutonium-242 for what we need. At least for a while. Because this guy will get melted, then he'll be mixed with the fluoride. Okay, so he stays at a 1-1. That'll give you 144. And then you need every plutonium directly will make you 1 or 2 of each of these crystals. Which is fine. We'll see. Just our backlogged fuel, I think, is just finished up. Yeah. Just the backlog alone got us up to 259 plutonium-242, which should be okay. It'd be the equivalent of making like 500 crystals worth. I'll take it. I want to say that we have fluorine somewhere here. This is hydrofluoric acid, of which we can split into fluorine, right? Yeah, we split it into hydrogen and fluorine. Okay, we got this guy pretty buffered. Contemplating if I just want to ender tank it. Or if I want to set up some more spaghetti in here for this. Okay, yeah, so we can just electrolyze this guy. Let's grab an electrolyzer. We'll electrolyze it here, and then we'll ender tank that up to the top floor where we have better ME access. We could bring ME access down here, but I like the spaghetti a little bit. actually. Maybe that's part of our method. Okay, just going. It's just giga slow. There's I can put both upgrades in. Okay. Hydrogen will void excess. In output to no sides. This guy will output to the top. There's a couple more of these just for good measure from the radiation incident. Oh, also I've got these 2 clumps on me. I should probably get rid of those. This might not be helping. Okay. We get a fluid allocator, sure. That's a fluid placer. Intertank. Gotta fill up with fluorine. Trying to think about what I want the tank to be. What colors? This could be like yellow, yellow, black. Good enough for me. Doesn't have anything else in it yet. Fluorine. Alright. There's just a spot right here just waiting to be used. It's so perfect. Okay. What do I need to put here? So we need a melter. Trying to think about how I want to do this. What's up, Meister? How you doing? How you doing? Yo yo. Do I just want to passive? No, I can't passive the whole process. Well, actually, like our 242, we have enough of it for a while. Maybe that is a play. Hmm. Okay, well, if we're gonna do all of that, we're not gonna use that one, I guess. Could add some wall spaghetti onto here, maybe. Jillian playing MeatBallCraft again, about to reach Pixonia. Nice, nice. I'm not too much past that. Let's grab an interface. Let's get like 2 cables. Go up here. Okay. So 242. We're gonna have this buffer 512. We're gonna put this guy at a priority of like 3k. I want to say that our priorities on these are just 1k each. for this drawer controller. Oh, it's actually only 40. I kept it lower priority just in case I wanted to use stuff anywhere else. So I was smart at one point. So we'll set this guy up here. He'll have a high priority, so anything that feeds back into the system should want to go here if possible. Like, it should always try to pull from anywhere else in the system to put in here first before it gets yoinked out anywhere else. A2 is pretty efficient, so it'll probably beat conduit speeds as well. So I guess actually we could check this, huh? How much is in there right now? 286. We'll let this guy turn back on. And we'll see if he manages to take any. We know there's 6 right there. Damn it. It makes too much Neptunium. Okay. The second Neptunium drawer is getting a void upgrade. It's simply a requirement. This guy definitely managed to steal some. So he definitely got some throughput through. Do Tortorinos stack? Yes, additively. So they don't multiply off each other, but if you have 3 Tortorinos around something, 3 normal ones, then they'll add a 3x speed for each one. So then you'll end up with a 10x. And this guy is managing to get the plutonium. Okay. Alright, perfect. That solves that issue. This guarantees a buffer of like 512 here. But it lets our reactor lines and stuff run still, so that should be fine. That should be fine. We'll grab some conduits. Conduit out of this guy and into this one. This will be our melter. This guy is going to get mixed in a chemical reactor, I think is what we need. To mix the 242 with fluorine, yep. Grab some upgrades. This guy will make our 242 fluoride, and then that gets fluid infused. Another fluid infuser. Okay, that's sick. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty convenient. They don't work if you're on the newest version. They won't work on your Hmm. I wonder why we crashed. That's what we're gonna find out. We pulled an exception access violation. It was actually like a hardware crash rather than a normal crash. It was not on the Java side. Yeah, so while it was trying to just address a player packet, it had an exception access violation on its RAM. It was not allowed to be there. I don't know what it's doing that it did that. I can't be fucked to read through all the registers on this right now to see exactly where this went wrong. Interesting. Oh, they don't work on reactors anymore? Yeah, I think the most recent version has it properly whitelisted. because they've technically haven't been supposed to be working on reactors for the last like 4 or 5 updates. But Cynog finally figured out the way to actually get it to work on their like blacklisted blocks or whatever. On the most recent one, as far as I know. Guess I'll just have to use a Temporal Queen. So yeah, that's the thing, is I've not tried if a Temporal Queen will stack with a Torturino or not. I don't know if the Torturino will make the temporal effect multiplied or not. My guess would be probably not, because of how temporal works. Because you can't have multiple temporal queens. They're not additive at all. You can only have one like accelerate effect on a block at a time. So I would assume a Torturino on one wouldn't work. There you go. Turn our engine on and off so that it stops destroying our ears. Okay. We got set back a minute or two. That's fine. Chemical reactor. Then we'll need our fluid infuser. Crap that guy up. Okay. Back to what we're doing. Small little hiccup, but it is what it is sometimes. This guy will get both upgrades. He's going to get a fluorine tank, so we'll have this on the right. We'll have this one on the left. This is going to only make the one output. It'll go to the bottom. This guy will be left into right. This guy will be right into left. This guy will get some ender fluid conduit. On some extract always. With a fluid infuser that we just finished up making. Going right on here. Slide on underneath. Set this guy to insert only. Okay, this guy will get the plutonium fluoride or whatever. And this guy shall get cutting knife renamed to like loop flower. Let's name it like that. It doesn't really matter. We only need to look at this the one time, really. Make sure this guy gets his upgrades. Upgrades on all of these. Yep. Go back through for our conduit now. Should be fine. There you go. This guy's working, he's melting. This guy's working, he's fluoriding. And then this guy has plutonium fluoride. Alright, pretty simple. Nice. And this has the buffer of 500. And then they'll also have their internal buffers, so they'll fill up all of their tanks. So we'll end up with the full melter tank here of 16 buckets worth, and then we'll end up with this one with 16 buckets worth, and this one with 16. So an extra 48 bucket buffer on top of this. Should be nice and good. Okay. Now, the glitch ingots are going to be kind of annoying for now. We just need to mix these guys with what? Lapis. And diamonds? Gold ingots. That wall of machines and pipes and art. Yeah, well, okay, so, like, hear me out. We got that one, too, but that one's a little too neat. Like, I was thinking about it. I am playing MeatBallCraft. What am I supposed to do if I don't have this spaghetti? It's absolutely a necessity. It's a requirement, even. And I have gone partially out of my way to make it more spaghettified. Just because if I need to upgrade a system later, fuck me, right? But it is very amusing. I find great joy from everything I've done with this. Some of these are quite funny too, like this one. The very multi-purposed cube. It has all the fluids from chapter 4. Just random superfused conductors being made on the bottom because I needed them, and some honey smelter stuff to get the like the blue caps or whatever, and then I don't know, some kind of dye extract or something as well that you needed. um, this guy's got the Fido, and then in here he's got 2 cubes as well. One of them deals with everything from Dragonfire, and the other one deals with everything from Thaumcraft. And this one I kept very neat, but it's got all the different fluids automated in here. And mineral dust. I see why you have chaotic in your name now. This one was going to be for the molten salt reactor, but then I thought about it and the fact that it makes radiation, and I decided against that. That was going to make me sad. So these are one of my favorite parts. These jars that whenever they process things, they just kind of like schloop all the way across, occasionally to each other. Wait, why is this guy not? How did this happen? How did it possibly get coal? This is filtered. Why is this? That should not be filtered like that. That's why. It's because I filtered it poorly. Can I get the bottom of that? I'm gonna see if these have. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that's fine. These guys are messed up, right? No. Okay. But yeah, these are fun because they occasionally just like send stuff to the other side. This guy's making our native copper clusters. How many of those do we have now? Not many, because they're being actively used immediately, right? To make the bismuth clusters. How many of those do? Yeah, okay. That was the correct thing to look up. I we have a couple of them. Just enough for a couple of defined ingots, I think. Okay, anyways, back to what we were doing. Oh, hi, MSR. Let us go to right here. This guy's already got a demagnetizer, so I figure for any water-based crafting, this is probably the spot. I have no idea what all we're missing. Pretty sure we're going to be missing gold. Oh, okay. I got the 300 of each. Alright, fair enough. Did that make 1-to-1 ingots? It did. Not? We got an extra one? Interesting. Okay. That's the glitch ingots. And these guys need to be made into blocks. How many blocks do I have? 33. How many ingots do I need for the chicken? 8. That's 32 glitch blocks. We won't teach it the glitch block recipe for now. So that it can't accidentally use those last ingots. This guarantees the ingots that we need for our stuff. So we'll set this one up in the fluid infuser. And then we need benitoite as well. Which will be awakened draconium blocks. Which is unironically cheaper than... or like, they're effortless. I guess is the difference. Fluoride. Put them in here. I did put upgrades in that last one, right? Yeah. Yeah. Cool. I was just double checking. Okay. So that is everything for these, right? Yeah. Yeah, Dark Soul Machine Chassis were done a bajillion years ago. Appalachia Cores, I guess we only have 300. We can just... I always want to say it has 2 Ps. I don't know why. There we go. Now we have 1,500 of those. Let's give a little rundown on how many we need again. We need 4 for this guy. Well, we're gonna need actually more. We don't need this guy right now. We'll worry about him after. Worry about the miners first. So we need 4 for each miner directly, and then we need 1 for each miner's caps. So we need 15. Have I already encoded their pattern? I don't think so. No, we just have the normal one. That's fine. Oh, that's the wrong side. We need to grab our injectors. All of you guys are finally getting swapped out. I forget that they're like that directional. But they're not that directional there. Gosh. Lay down. I'll put them all down first, then we'll set them all to single item mode. Make sure none of them have any dumb interactions. Active, active. Yeah, perfect. Check on this guy in his slots. Yeah, he's got plenty. Okay, I guess we can use this pattern up here. So, we want the Mythic Excavation Power Unit. Do this recipe for now. I forgot. This is going to be kind of a pain, isn't it? We'll step this through kind of manually. Alright. So Benetoit and Anglesite. Those are fine. 2 excavation engines. So put that one down and then shift scroll him. 2 refraction focus keys. Scroll him. 2 instant power jump. So there's a possibility that my server computer just needs to be restarted. It has been running for what could only be deemed as a hot minute. Yeah, it's been running for months without a restart, the actual computer itself. So we'll do that real fast. That might be part of the access memory issues. Let it nap. Yeah, we'll give him a quick rest of approximately 2 minutes. Hopefully that cleans up the problem. We'll have to. We probably lost like 30 seconds there. Again. Hopefully it was after I placed the injectors down. After I placed them down and clicked them. I don't know how long the server computer actually takes to reboot. It's been a little while since it's done that. Okay, he's back on. We're up. We're on. We're going. Back to the stream server. Okay. Server should be launching again. It's like that sometimes. Just a little bit of a problem, but it should be fun. Launch my server. Let me in. I must. There is grind that has to be completed. Shouldn't be too bad though. So we set up the recipe for that, and that should be the most difficult part of getting all of those caps done. Yeah, I've seen that one. So good, yeah. It was a pretty amusing one. I watched it the other day. It came up in my brain rot shorts feed. Launch my server. Grow. Grow. Let me in. Okay. He's alive again. Back in it. What'd we lose? Oh, nice. We were at the pattern thing, so those guys should be fine. Okay, cool. We just put in our bench weight. We put in our 2 focus keys. Just 2, not 3. Put in our 2 instant power junctions. 2 Appalachia cores. And I think that's it. This is 6, 7, 8. It's only... Oh, we forgot our mythic excavation units, right? Just double checking again. Okay. This guy should be a perfect pattern. That's not the right machine. That would have been kind of funny. I would have been like, oh man, where's it going? Alright, and we need 15 of them. It says it's a go. Alright, start it up, baby. Let's watch it craft. Crafts all of the gemstones. Power junctions are done. Every gemstone kind is getting finished in the induction smelters right now. Um, let's go and take a little look-see look at this guy. Oh, duh. See, dumb little mistake sometimes. Up a bush. That was the original intention of putting it on the interface directly, was to just push out into it. There we go. That finishes those. Rainbow gemstones. I want to say rainbow gemstones are done in the like wizardry combiner, so they take a little bit. Yeah, they take a couple seconds each. Super translucent catalyst takes 6 seconds each, because we don't have an inertial refinement reactor or whatever yet. So this will take about a minute and a half to finish all of those. Okay. We could take out one of them. Oh, we're not quite done with one yet. What's the first power unit gonna take? Oh, it's finishing right now. I can hear it. Why did I look up? It's right here. Drain damage. I think that might be my problem. Already charged, right? Oh my god, this one's not on disable limit. I was looking earlier and I was like, man, this charging's taking a while. God, no wonder. I looked at this one, I think 3 different times, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, this one's on right. And I just kept getting distracted looking at this one, looking at this thing. Oh my god, it's so much quicker now. Well, there's 5 excavation power units. Love that. Let it finish up the last of them. Fantastic. And we get nothing for that. You can't even give me a free power unit? Nothing, not even, no shekels, nothing. It's gonna leave me like that. Messed up. Refined gem. We'll do that. We'll just take that out for the quest. Wait, does that quest have a reward? Oh, it's got a... Yeah, it's got a thing. Oh, yeah. I remember this guy. I'd looked at it and I was like, ah, yeah, you know, that's a later me issue. Because it needed the neutronium blocks and stuff. We'll set this up soon. Yeah. Did I ever set up a Necronomicon? No. I got 10 comb though. And that's all 15 done. Okay, perfect. So we've got all those. We need to get the caps individually for each one now too. So I guess let's look up. Let's do the caps individually. Hold on, actually. Probably save myself some effort doing this. Alice, Renandor, and Alborian. We'll give this the Eldritch clusters. That's still for the runic ore. Speaking of which, we probably have a decent amount of that now. Yeah, 33k. Less than I expected. But still not bad. So let's get up to Draconic Relay Crystals. I guess I'll just have to encode this one manually. I don't think it'll fit the full recipe. 4 Wyvern Energy Cores, 4 Diamonds, and 1 normal Wyvern Core. One normal, 4 of these, and 4 diamonds. Go to our injectors. For these, 4, 4, 1. Yeah. Just giving a quick little double check on the recipe. So the caps are going to be an ultimate craft, right? Do I have extra ultimate craft slots anywhere? Oh yeah, this one's got space. I was going to just be kind of annoyed if I had to like remove things again. Okay, sometimes I just need to turn off my jetpack a bit more. I'll get used to it eventually. Ultimate. Alright, Elborian. Runendor. Lunalis. Save. I haven't even really looked at these recipes yet, so I don't know what the status is going to be on what we are and aren't missing. I'm hoping not a lot. Lunalis Cap. Vigilant Fang. So Shield Projector Tier 4, Demonically Gargantuan Drums, and Antimony Crystals. Also Vigilant Fang. Let's throw those in there. So, Demonic Drum. Shield Projector. Tier 4. Make sure this guy's actually Tier 1. Yeah. Okay. Go down to this section. Just put these guys in. Doesn't particularly matter where they go, as long as they're molecular assemblers. Alright. Just antimony crystals? Yes. Antimony crystals are made. Opals, Aurum. Alright. How many of these do I need? Okay, I'll need more of them later, but I don't need to worry about passing them right now. The throughput on them doesn't need to be that quick later either. Grab Opal. Okay. That'll be fine. Alright. Then we just need to pop this guy open, get rid of his advanced control seal or whatever. This was an antimony. Get some Aurum crystals. This guy will start filling up with his Aurum now. And he'll spit out the crystals. We need what, 80 per? Yeah, no biggie. So once I hit 24, we'll be done with that. Let us check out the other caps. Hydralisk statue. Cap, Runendor. Okay, we need a Hydralisk statue as well. Hmm. Okay. I was just thinking about it. I'm like, you know what? We probably have enough statues of King Bam Bam. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Okay, load this guy up. Swap this combination craft out to what we need. Hydralisk. Hydralisk statue. Perfect. Grab some more pinchers real fast. Put them in there just in case they're needed. Okay. This should be the process of crafting all of the caps. After we go and collect the antimony crystals, there should be plenty in here now. Imagine the 24 is already done, or very close to it. Yep, it's already done. Okay. Runendor cap, go. Lunalis cap. Shit. Oh, mana diamonds. Alright. Easy fix. So now, Lunalis cap. And then the Elborian cap. Perfect. Okay, so we had everything else. Just missing some mana diamonds, which I never ended up passiving. That's fine. It's crafting the relay crystals for both of these guys. So that'll be a few Draconic Confusion crafts, which will take a little bit. And what else are we going to need for these guys as builders? Some structure frame tier 6. We need 32 of it for each one. So it'll be 96 in total. We'll just make 100. It's a cheap craft. Wait, that is less cheap than I thought it was. Oh, okay, no, it's cheap. I thought this was like way more compressed cobble, and I was like, hold on. That's a little higher than I thought. The grains of Pizality are a little bit slow. I assume they're probably getting fed out into a manufactory. If I had to guess what old me did, I should move them over to one of the mythic processors soon. We'll let it do this one for now. I guess maybe we go and do that real quick. Because we have pulverizers. Tier 1s and tier 2s. This one can stay as a tier 1 recipe. Then we'll look up grain speciality, and we'll take these out of the manufactory. Vibrancy. These guys can also go in as a tier 1. Wipe out both of these. Okay. Nice. Excavation. Gonna need these 12. We'll need 12 of these as well. Lunalis. Elborian. And Runendor. Just press A on all 3 of these guys. So we need a stack and a half of tier 6. Make 60 more. I'm assuming that manufactory got messed up and it got stuck in there whenever I swapped the recipe over. We'll have to find that manufacturer. What the fuck am I kidding? I'm not gonna find that manufactory for a long time unless I like tear everything down. I'm not, I'm not even gonna cope that I'm gonna find that later and fix it. By the time I do find it, I probably won't even remember what it's for, especially now that it won't have a pattern with it either. I need a stack and a half. Here we go. So I need lunar bricks, coral bricks, and runic bricks. Runic construct bricks, actually. Are those... Okay, well, we're going back for that one, I guess. 4 coral bricks. Okay, I guess we need lunar bricks and some runic construct bricks. So we'll go to Lunalis first. Yeah, that's the major spawn guy. That's fine. Here's some lunar bricks. Ow. Ow, stop that. We get one more. Go home. Then we need Runen Door. Runic construct bricks. It's very specific. Yeah, these are just the runic bricks, so I assume some part of a structure, but not the underground one. Like an above ground structure. Structural wizards. Ow. Ow. Here's some. Alright. 4 of these. 4 of these. And then some item outputs. Looks like they all use 2. How many things does this guy produce? 15. This guy. 17? And this guy. 20. So we'll just prep them all for 20. So we'll do 2 bigs, I guess. I think 2 bigs, they're 12 each. That does not have all of them. How did... Um... Okay, yeah, devices are online. Why is that not there? What's going on with this? This guy's chilling, like as you would expect, right? Um, and it says it's in there. We can see it in the interface. around a little bit, maybe? Fuck. Make that one. Is anything from that one working? Hold on, sorry. Now, troubleshooting again. Love that. Better energy crystal. Yes. Works fine. Um, you know, honestly, do I really care? Not really. I can run that rabbit hole down later if it messes up in a way that matters more to me. It being just weird, that's okay. Make 6 of these guys. That'll give each one 32 slots. That's fine. And then they're both going to need fluid inputs. Or I say both. They're all going to need fluid inputs. We'll do 100 millibuckets for each one. Yeah, because their highest one only takes 50, so it stops them from getting like a crazy backlog. Should be fine. We need what? 6 of these, 2 each. And then some energy hatches. I'll get ultimates just because they're cool ones. There we go. And I want to say that is everything except for the controller. Let's grab 3 of these. Our mythical miner. Grab our chisel. Orion, Lunalis, Runendor. Okay. Do too much. The energy hatch we just put directly on top of these guys, right? Yes. Alright. These guys will be in a row here. Put them all down, utilizing our super advanced technology. We bonk it with the stick, bonk it with the stick, bonk it with the stick. Forget to actually grab any of the caps. Somehow we forgot that part. So we go back through to bonk them with the stick, bonk them with the stick, bonk them with the stick, bonk. Assemble, assemble, and assembled. We grab our no, it's not a wrench. It's a crystal binder, and I think we have it in here. No, we don't. Yes, we do. I'm blind. Where's that? There it is. Actually, what are the power costs on these guys? That's probably a good question, right? 100,000, 100,000, 100,000. Okay. This crystal, I don't know what their output actually is. I don't remember what their cap is on their IO for these. I don't remember if it's got that in the book either. We might be able to check though. Logistics and organization. I'd assume it's in here, right? I'd assume wrong. I think. Oh wait, no. Here's some. Okay, yeah. So they have no additional info on this. That's fine. I guess worst case, we can just try to hook them up and then see. So we should right click that one, so that should be save to tool or whatever. It looked like that first like little tick of stuff did 512,000, so hopefully it charges them quick enough. I guess worst case it's a little bit slow, and then we just upgrade the crystal later. Thank you for the follow, Victoria Nightshade 4. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Okay, so that is the miners in their initial stuff set up. Grab some ender chests real fast. We'll prep all of these. Even though we're not quite to their items yet, so one purple, purple, one purple. I was like, where are these ones going? I forget. I extracted out the bottom actually on that one. I realized I didn't need this top layer because I put them on top of old miners. So I actually didn't need their own ender chest anymore. Could save me some of them. Slightly more efficient for the system's usage. So conduit. Extract always. Extract always. Extract always. Extract always. And do it on this one too. Nice. Okay, so we actually don't even need to set up that. So now we just need to manage fluids for them. So, all of these guys use the same fluids, which is rare for the miners. But there's a good reason for it. It's that one of their fluids is lymphopixonia. So, we need galactic matter and lymphopixonia. Galactic matter, we need quite a lot of lymphopixonia, substantially less so. A little bit less than a fourth of the galactic matter throughput. Lymphopixonia is kind of a pain. Because it does require us to run our big little our big MSR up here. He needs the food for it. Our lymphopixonia supplies are not great. I want to say it gets used here. Yeah. So we've got 7 buckets. So this guy would need to buffer another 8 buckets worth of lymphopixonia before we could even attempt to use it for anything else. Which is quite a lot. How much does Atomic Replicator cost? Take wood, some castle bricks, adamantite blocks, some essential input stuff. Okay. Just to confirm, Vital Lymph is not disgusting. It's not. So we could honestly hand do a bit of this. Contemplating how much is okay. Because if I make 16 buckets of this, it'll end up making like, if I do just the one craft of it. In theory, this 20x's itself, and so we'd have around 300 total buckets of lymphopixonia. 16 would stay in the ender tank, 8 more would fill up the fluid infuser that we're using. So that gives that's like 24 of it used. And then so yeah, the other 300 buckets would be fine because you would only fill up 24 buckets into each allocator for it. Yeah, so even just one craft going through and then finishing fully worth of vital lymph would be plenty. For now especially. And there's no particular reason to only do one craft. I could do like 4 or 5. Oh, I guess our knack production might have an issue at that pace. I do have a solution to the knack issue problem. I just line rendered him. What all does he cover? I don't think I want him to do all of that. There we go. This keeps him localized to just the knack production only. Yeah, that's fine. He misses a couple salt mixers. I think that's okay though. We put this guy up. Turn his rendered off. And set him to always on, and I think knack production will probably keep up now. If I had to take a guess. Okay, put up all of this. Let's get everything for the atomic replicator. We'll worry about galactic matter after. I want to get the lymphopixonia started first. In case anyone was curious. Wood planks. Okay, I found them on Vibe. I'm like, I don't even know where I got these from. Castle bricks. I might have those. I don't. They're from Twilight Forest Castle, right? Yeah. Chance, this is type castle bricks. Mossy castle brick. All mossy. I can't convert these at all, right? Perfect. Just chisel these over the castle brick. Saves me from flying over to the castle. Fine by me. Grab some of those. I think it's just that default looking one. Yep. 2 fluid input hatches, 1 item input hatch. An adamantite block. Fluid hatch. Do 2 ludicrouses just in case. We'll do a vacuum for an output. Adamantite block. Essentia. Oh, what's it called? You know, yeah. Man, I have that too. I don't? Oh, I guess maybe I just manually crafted it. Okay, well, now I have it too. Make a essential input hatch. You'll have to do some arcane auto workbenching. And I think that's all good. And then Atomic Replicator itself comes from the Arcane Auto Workbench, or the LP Harvester one, which I think also comes from Mechanized Essentia. So we get this guy. And I keep feeling like I'm about to sneeze, and I'm not sneezing, and it's messing me up. controller. How big is this guy? That's the mechanized essential smeltery. That's not what I want. Where's my... I just keep dissolving chisels or putting them back in the EME system. We need the thalamic replicator. There it is. Okay. How big is this guy? 3x4x3. He's pretty small. His essential input's on the back. Could actually... put him like right here. Thank you, Jesse Jones, for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's get our super ultra assembly stick. Oh, I forgot to get item input. We'll give it a big. He just goes right there. Can I add something? Sure. Okay. This guy now. I guess we can do him manually because we don't have a requirement for a ton of the vital inf right now. So resonating stone has EMC. So a stack of that. We're gonna make 2 sets of this, which will be about 700 buckets of lymphopixonia, hopefully, if the math does add up properly. I don't want your art. I'm not trying to get your art or your little gooberness. Yeah, you're with that. I want it. Magic repair. I think I need 6 of this actually, right? Yep. And I made some extra primal lure, right? I don't sell you, I'm just asking. That's bullshit. We both know it. We both know it. Your account's brand new. It's like 10 days old or 11 days old. It tells me whenever that happens in chat. You're on a brand new account. You come and ask me about my channel's affiliate identity. My channel doesn't even look like there's no difference here compared. The only difference is me not having customized emotes. I don't know if it's smart enough to pull things in automatically for the essence it actually needs for this, or whenever like it needs Draco, or if we'll need to manually fill it to get it started. Well, I guess actually you can always just fill a file of it. Technically would need 10. This one Draco? Yeah. There we go. Then we need to get twilight matter and fossil refined fuel. Fossil refined fuel should actually be pretty easy. Do we have imbuers learned? No. I assume we just made them normally. I'll put him here for a second. He's not gonna be here for long. Skeletal ingots. That's a dynamo upgrade. Alright. Gives us a bucket of this. Twilight matter. This lets us just melt down pretty much any fragment type. Fragments can always just be converted directly from souls. I know that we have a bunch of wildwood. It's probably our best one. Let's get a magma crucible. Kind of annoying that I don't have the recipe for this learned. I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll do him too. Resin conversion kit. Auxiliary reception coils. Okay. Wildwood. We have a couple of these. Grab a few stacks of chunks. I don't really need that much. I guess actually let's do more sets than that. Well, let's go back up and we'll do the math for a second. So each vital lymph takes 200 fossil refined fuel. Let's get a full bucket worth of that. Maybe that's a play here. I think that's good. Because the twilight matter's fine, but the fossil refined fuel is not used for everything. That's the secondary one, like the fossil refined fuel, is what swaps whenever you're messing with these. That's what changes out to like some other kind of fluid, but twilight matter is good for all of them. So if I'm going to reuse the Sonic replicator for something else manually, that's fine in the future. And we'll just get 5 sets worth of stuff. Permalogorite. So we'll grab 3 more of it. Resonating stone. We need what? Another stack and a half. And then repair dust. We need 9 more. We put in a fossil refined fuel bucket. And then we're going to need 7.5 buckets, I guess, of the other one. Do we actually just have a tank in here? Open blocks tank, we can just click. Yep, 9 buckets. I'll take it. Oh, Draco's gonna need a bit more. This will be 2 more sets. This will be the last. I kind of actually hope that that one doesn't reach to refill this essential input hatch, otherwise it'll be kind of annoying, because then I'll release some flux, and I still don't have any flux cleansing methods for the base. So it could be kind of, like, you know, just a little inconvenient. Where's my fluid output? God damn it, it's on the bottom, isn't it? Of course it is. Of course it is. Okay. This one can also get vital lymph. This guy can get the same treatment. And the boosters. Make a couple of these guys. 32 block range is probably enough, but if it's not, we have an extra. Grab a phantom connector out of here as well. Also, get this tank out of my inventory. I just barely can't see it, and it's gonna mess me up again later. Should be in a hole. Big. And 59 blocks away. Perfect. That means just one more booster gets it done. Which means this guy can be on extract always for vital lymph. Okay, this guy's still at negative heat, which is very nice. And these guys are stacked full of vital lymph. I'm extremely curious to see what the Lymphobixonia generation production speed is like on this guy. Oh, also curious to see what our knack looks like. Knack supplies, are you maintaining? Are you keeping up? Wait, this is worrying me. What's going on here? Um, it's showing heat, so it knows what it's working with. Oh neat, if you hold control, it brings up a thing to clear all the fluid in it. I don't want to do that, I just made a bunch of vital lymph. That'd be terribly sad. I just realized that that cryotheum one wasn't pulling out its coolant, which could have very well been the issue. No? I'm so confused. My best guess. That was my best guess, yeah. Was that this guy would be full of something. I don't think you can clear these guys with anything other than breaking them. So they all have like an eensy little tiny bit of primal ogrite still in them. It's a pain. Come here. Give you to me, please. This is the issue with these kinds of things, is if they do get messed up, it's an absolute pain. Come here. Where did he just go? Where's he at? Opposite sides on default. Fuel spread. Grabbing an item collector because I don't know where that guy went, but I want him. I placed him too low. There he is. Okay. Like, I don't know where he went, but I don't want to disassemble my whole reactor if I can at all avoid it. This guy's full of vital lymph now. Just making sure I turn that off. Salt fission vessel. Put this one on. This guy's the very end, so he needs to be set on depleted out. And we just need to do the same to this side. Vital lymph on that one. Okay, perfect. So we don't actually need to remove this very last one. Shift click to spread all of these. This last one needs to be on depleted out. Ta-da! Okay, cooling efficiency 150%. Alright. That is a lot better. The other cooling efficiency being at 17% was weird, but I didn't think much of it. I just assumed Vital Lymph had slightly different stats of some kind. Okay. These are indeed producing. Let's see, how fast are you getting processed out? Like 100 millibuckets quickly. How fast is our Vital Lymph going? Yeah, it does straight up just make a whole ass bucket of Lymphopixonia. Huge. Perfect. I was kind of worried. I was worried I was getting scammed and my hopes were being just dashed. Yeah, okay. Torturino, knack fluid no problem for days. Niter and clay dust. How are you even getting the clay dust? Just manufacturing clay blocks? Yeah, which is just pulling straight from EMC. I was like, oh no, actually. And Niter, we have 451 million of. Alright, sweet. So, the knack guarantees that production. We will check on each knack individually here real quick. Redstone and gold have EMC. Cryothium is the only one that's like kind of spooky. And that's just because it's based off of Blizz stuff. We have 1.8 million Blizz rods still though, so I think we're gonna be okay on that for at least a little while. I figure probably enough to cycle all of this Vital Lymph, no problem. Nice. Alright, we're building a backlog of Lymphopixonia. Beautiful. Would have thought. Who would have thought the day would come? Let me look. This guy's all light gray, right? Yes. Perfect. Grab all these guys. All of these will have their Lymphopixonia be on their right side. Just because. Just clearing their extra sides because they're not really needed. Alright. That fills out half their fluids. Now we just need galactic matter, which is objectively should just be the easier fluid to deal with. I don't know how much in total we're actually gonna get from this. I guess we can do the math real fast. So you get 16 buckets per. We did 5 sets, so we got 80 full buckets worth of vital lymph. And then the vital lymph gets 20x'd. So we got 1,600 buckets of lymphopixonia. We need, can multiply that by 1,000, so 1.6 million millibuckets. And we're going to use 36 millibuckets per operation, which means we have like 44,000 operations. And every operation takes 40 seconds. Then you divide that down into minutes, which you then divide in hours, which you can then divide into days. So we got about 3 weeks of operation off of this one full cycle of just 5 sets of vital lymph. So I think that's probably good. I think that's all I'll worry about for now on the production of this guy. But that actually also does give us a comparison of like how much we'd have to batch if we wanted to just batch enough galactic matter for it too. Because galactic matter, damn it, I like can't clear my throat. Ah, it's annoying. Oh, the fuck. Molten flea-based salt solution of depleted LEP-239 fluoride fuel. Oh, 6 millibuckets versus like for every 6 full buckets worth. How much do we need this? A bit. It's our only method to make it. Yep. Molten flea-bay. So lithium fluoride and beryllium fluoride will make molten flea-based salt mixture. We can centrifuge the molten flea-based salt mixtures. And I don't think either one of these is going to be that hard, right? Beryllium will just be literally molten beryllium, which we do have in mass. Yeah, we have 30 million beryllium dust, which we can still melt. Yeah, no problem. Cool. So that is nice and easy. There's no cheeky way for any of this, right? Like flea-based salt mix. Anything? No. Okay. So beryllium and fluoride, that's easy. And then the other one's going to be lithium and fluoride. I know for a fact we also have a ridiculous amount of lithium. Because it has EMC. That's not bad. And then that needs to be mixed with LEP-239 depleted. Oh, we get 1,296 millibuckets worth of this. This gets 1-to-1 into the fluoride fuel, which gets 1-to-2 into this. Alright. So every LEP-239 gives us 2,592 of the depleted fuel, or of the end result, I mean. Like the flea-based salt solution of depleted LEP-239 fluoride fuel. Yeah, we get 2,592 millibuckets per guy. And we use 6 millibuckets per. So you get 432 crafts. Or about hold on, Let's reduce this by 2,592 buckets of galactic matter for every single singular LEP-239 fuel. Alright, good to know. Question, do I have LEP-239? GA, HECM, LEU, HEU. 239. Gimme. Got that. You, my friend, are going to fuel my next 6 years of galactic matter. Thank you, appreciate it. Go in there before you kill me, please. Thank you. Actually, you're gonna stay off for now. We're gonna get one more. And then we'll have 6,000, or like 5.2 thousand crafts. I guess I won't exaggerate that much. Of galactic matter. At 6 buckets each. Yeah, you can go back to always active. Alright. I think about how much total I need. God does need to go into a spatial crucible too. God, and I've still been avoiding making spatial pylons. I don't even remember what the hard part of this is anymore. I don't even really think any of this is that hard. I think we already have a slice and splice on demand somewhere. We might not. If we don't, we could just make a couple. Like, that's not particularly hard. The capacitors aren't that hard either. Do I have these from anything else? I guess I could set them up, huh? Yeah, I could totally pulverize it because I get the energized netherrack and this one, resonance stone, the clathrate, so those could go into the mythic processor pulverizer. They could get pulverized down and then crafted and 4x the capacitor production. Maybe I will. This guy's kind of a pain, I guess. And I never got the cotton candor matter like I had meant to. I guess actually you could deep knowledge callstone it. I know the cotton candor statue. I can make that. Because I did his thing. I could go through that, get the deep mob comb, and then use this to get the Dreadlands Power Stone that we need. Or, like, the passive production of it. Because our other method is using the sterilized altar. Which isn't horrible. But actually, it's not bad at all. Shit, have I been avoiding this whole time and it's not even that bad? Because, like, as you can see... Do I have the sterilized altar on the ME system? Are you linked in? No, he's not linked in yet. It's this guy, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, let's take the extras out. Grab our cutting knife. Initialize alter. Let's set him to blocking mode, just because he could get a little stuck. Ender chest. Give him an ender chest just to feed right back into the system with. Okay, so in theory, we just kind of like encode this, encode this. Let's just throw them both in here. Otherworldly comes lapis singularities, some tiny gallium and germanium dust. And then dimensional transceivers. Okay, this isn't that bad. Alright, hold on. We can actually do the lapis singularity while we're here already. Wait, which kind is it? Lapis lazuli singularity. Oh, this one's not craftable. Okay. So we need to get this guy up to 79, and then we can just shift control scroll to double him to 5056. Encode this guy. Put him in here. Our system knows the singularities now. Okay. And over here we need we can rock crusher a little bit of pyrite. Let's do a full stack worth. And then the other one was gallium dust. Sphalerite. Rock crusher stack of that too. Do I have a rock crusher right here? No. Got a manufactory. Rock crusher. Right in here. I don't feel like crafting one of these by hand. Or like doing the little mini request first. Alright, you can go right here. Upgrades. How about me? That did less than I expected. I didn't even notice that the recipe used multiple of the input. Kinda interesting. I hope that these aren't gonna get taken automatically, right? Okay, gallium doesn't. Oh, okay. They're not used in it. I was worried that these were gonna be used inside of the fine mineral dust. I couldn't remember which powders did need to get used. Okay, dimensional transceiver is a golden recipe. This guy looks like he has extra slots. I'm pretty sure that's not 20. Yep. Put him up and save him. Should be fine. What other recipes does this guy have? Set this to 0. Move the giant crystal up. Save that recipe in instead. So we're going to do energized clathrate. Cycle it like this. Then we'll do our resonant cloth rate. Cycle it the same way. Our giant crystals. Fusion control computer. Perfect. Then pulverizer. Tier 1. Okay. Put these guys back in here. Spatial pylons. Electrical steel armor plating. Of course. They must be annoying. They have to. They're legally obligated. Guardian diodes and ender resonators. Honestly, I'm actually making those already somewhere for one of the machine frames. Kind of remember it looking funky. Energetic alloy, prismarine shards, and crystals. Just to clarify, I have both of these in mass. Yes. Energetic alloy is easy. This one's solarium, silicon, vibrant alloy, enderman heads. Solarium. Yep. So they're both easy. I could actually just passive these into the system real quick with 2 slice and splices. Slice and splice, make 2. I forget if I just fed it more shears. I might have just given it shears in excess. That's actually extremely possible. That's what happened over here. Yeah, it'd be over on this side somewhere. Slice and splice. It is. Yeah, okay. He's definitely fed shears from one of the... Yeah. Okay. Alright. That's what I figured. I was like, I think I might have just gone with the easiest solution, which was just more EMC link usage. It was. Go up to this top floor. We need one interface that has a few slots open, just for the passive. If I could fit this right here. I'm trying to think about the size dynamic of how large this will end up being. Probably could. Capacitor. Mix more octadics, I guess. I'll make 2. I should have these crafting with dense redstone. I think I have a ridiculous amount of that now. Yeah, I should definitely craft that now. Couple of octadic capacitors. Insert. I forget, can you lock a recipe in these? Oh, you can't lock a recipe, but it will only allow items in a slot where a recipe works with the item. I think is what the rule is on these, if I remember correctly. Nice. Keeps those filled up. And then Guardian Diode. Damn, this one actually needs passive capacitors. Let's go and modify that system down there, maybe? Contemplating if I should actually just feed off of this guy on like an extract speed downgrade or something. And that saves me the other one. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what we do. Actually, we could just put a drawer on. Key him. Put him down. Stack of these. And key it. Disable this one. Insert on this. There we go. 71 Guardian Diodes. Alright. That gets diodes on the system. It'll fill up that drawer worth. That should be absolutely plenty. We don't really need a lot of these. And that lets us use this guy on just one of them. And the one that we will make is the other one, the ender resonator, which is just solarium, silicon, and Enderman heads. This. Alright, game, you just refuse to accept the silicon. There we go. Like Jesus. And then solarium and vibrant alloy. Extract. Present hammer. Disable this. Extract always. Insert. Oh, I forget I don't even need to filter it because it's it can't take out the Enderium and such. This guy will also be on extract always and insert. Okay. Let's grab ourselves a sphere. This one deserves some cryo stabilized because in the cube. There you go. And that'll passive these into the system. Not crazy fast, not crazy slow. I'd say that's probably always good for me. Okay, spatial pylons. Otherworldly comb. Crystalline pink slime. And block of dragon scales. And the block of dragon scales at once is just purely um whatever one it was on randomly at the start. Which one does it want? We'll just solve that one real fast. Whatever it is. It looks like it wants one of the ice ones. Looks like this one, blue. Ice crystal. We have 148,000 of them. Yeah. Do not make it in there. Gotta go back up. So let's see. We already have some ARV tools on crafters up here somewhere, right? Yep. We got this one. Fortunately, I chose a tier 1 crafter, so I can't use that one. This one's not on an interface. That guy's doing his job always. I swear I had another on-demand crafter up here. Ah, this one. Aha! Here's one extra spot. You can make blue dragon scales. Let's get the El Denari. Okay. I put that in there. That should give that guy his recipe. And then we need what's it called? Ah, yeah. We'll need the actual blue dragon scale block to be craftable too. Okay. Spatial pylons. What else are we missing? Still need the otherworldly comb. Who'd have thought? Dreadlands matter. I'll just pull out some manually. Electrical, steel, armor plating, flux controllers. Is there a better recipe for this nowadays too? No, all of the recipes. It's just the one. Flux controller. That can just get encoded. You can go in there. First line conduits. Mm, gross. I should really pass a pink slime then. And this stupid little fluid sieving machine. Which I'm pretty sure I still have like right here somewhere. Right there, yeah. I don't wanna. I really want to get the miners going though. I think it's the goal is to try and get them running. We've gotten very rabbit holed on this processing though, I'll be honest. Let's just grab that fluid sieving machine so I don't have to make a new one. Okay. Let's give it a little double check on this guy. Chillin'. Already up to a beautiful 1,100 buckets. Actually, that's probably done, right? At the minimum, extremely close to it. It actually probably just has residual in there, and that's it. Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, it's still processing. No, we're good, we're good. We'll leave that going for more. Okay, back to this guy. I was just checking on him, by the way, to make sure that there wasn't any kind of heat buildup issues or something stupid like that. Like, that guy's expensive. I want him to have no problems. He should live a nice and easy life. So I could totally put, like, magma crucible here. Input, output, auto input. Pink slime. Server backup caused some funny lag. Do this guy. Give you a resin kit. Some good old auxiliary upgrades real quick. I want you to be fast. Then we just get a link. With a conduit. Nope, we also needed the transport conduit. Which is, I actually think, I think that's why I looked up conduit, not for the power purpose. Extract always on this guy. Set this guy to an iron ingot. Speed and 2 energy upgrades. Kept grabbing the wrong one because it's sorted by amount. There you go. Insert. Extract. Okay. And I'm pretty sure that, yeah, we have 9 million pink slime. Oh, damn. I'm actually impressed. Oh, I guess it takes 2 buckets per, huh? Do we use the actual raw pink slime for anything else? Not really, no. It's just slime balls of any kind. Yeah. So that's the pink slime part. Oh, and I still actually have the recipe for the crystalline conduits on me. On in here. And that should be these done. Oh wait, no, not quite. Forgot about this part. Alloy furnace gets 16x'd. There we go. Now that's the crystalline pink slime done. Visual pylons. Flux blocks, dreadlands, otherworldly combs. I just swear I had a bee that did otherworldly combs that I'd already set up at one point. What would I have bred out of a supernatural bee? Okay, it's a little dumb that it shows the whole chain. Ethereals. Okay, I have ethereal queens. That is fine by me. We'll take the ethereal queen. Get our BB gun. There it is. Oh, there's some otherworldly comb in there. We're gonna put her in, capper. Bonk, bonk. Princess and a drone. Put the extra 3 drones away. Okay. Robotic, immortal, fertility 1, cave dwelling, temperature tolerance. Okay, yeah, this is the guy we want for this. These are comb production 1. Ethereal princess and drone. Alright. Industrial apiary. Production upgrades. Oh, we already have a lot of those actually. Take out 8 of these. We also need an automation upgrade. There it is. I'm like, I know it's one of the yellow background ones. Okay. Maybe we put him on the B cluster so he's not lonely. I'm pretty sure I genetically modified these guys to not have fertility of any kind. Interesting. Anyways, Sniper Queen's not needed anymore. Like, she makes a comb that I only needed for one thing. So I actually didn't even need the extra things in hindsight. Because yeah, that guy should just run now and give us some combs consistently. Use our T-ab on this. Actually, probably don't want to connect those. I think I have those separated for a reason. Otherworldly combs are almost up to 32. It'll probably be enough for just the... I guess we keep just doing a test craft of 20, which is more than we actually need. We only actually need 10. Flux blocks, dreadlands matter, electrical steel armor plating. just to guarantee that we still actually have a good amount of flux. Yeah, we do. So flux blocks just need to be learned. Thread lines matter. I see. So I actually need to go to the dreadlands real quick because we need just a little bit then. Where, oh where is my... There it is. Here's my staff. Move to the staff or rending variant. Here's in here. Here's in the dreadlands whenever it'll let me. Eventually. Stop that. Back up. Perfect in the dreadlands. Alright. This guy's pretty enchanted for Essence Collection, so. Put that one for fun. Alright. Go home, put him back in there. Make a dreadlands matter. Learn him. Take out whatever will fit in my inventory. Put him through. Okay. So dreadland matter done. And then so we need electrical steel armor. Which needs 2 alloy smelters. Because one will need to do conductive iron, and then the other one will need to do electrical steel. Now, of course, on the bright side, the silicon armor plating has EMC, so we don't need 3 alloy smelters. Nice, we made some in bulk at one point. So I don't have to do whatever that was going to be. Capacitors. Make a couple more of these. Okay. Alright, these will need to be made and maintained on an interface with some slots. Probably won't mess with that one anymore. Make sure I don't have any kind of stupid auto input on either of these. I don't, just normal inputs. And then if I do this, nope. I was gonna do that so I could auto input back into it, but I realized as well, I could just make that not an input side, so that part wouldn't be a problem. But I do need to pull items out of it too. So we'll put some conduit down. Disable this side. We'll make this side the extract part. Leave these guys 3 out. Capacitor. So one of these is going to need electrical steel, and the other one will need conductive iron. Electrical steel. I'm assuming alloys would still count for what we're doing. I would think. I would hope. Grab a link. And this guy will be okay. You'll be push. That's fine. So he'll push his result in this guy, which means he'll be the first one, which is conductive iron. Grab some filters. We'll do limited item filters just in case they have a problem, so that they don't like overfill or something. Just stupid. Item filter of that one. Item filter of that one. Inserts. Also extract and insert on this guy. Thinking about it. Then we can actually just simply put the EMC link here. Set this guy to pull from that. And silicon armor plating. Okay. These guys are all good. Actually, the way that we can power these ones, where is it? There it is. If we shift click this guy to bind to this crystal instead that we're linking with, we'll just click both of these. Conductive iron plating. Perfect. Then electrical steel armor plating is now passive as well. Spatial pylon. Is that everything for this guy operational? Oh, I guess actually the germanium and whatchamacallit aren't. The tiny piles. Germanium and gallium. Rock crusher of sphalerite and pyrite. Just need to put this on an interface that isn't being used for crafting, is just used for passive somewhere. Like this. Perfect. And he gets power too. Beautiful. I love, by the way, trying to work on my systems later on whenever I forget where I put things. Sometimes that happens in the same day. It's great. Up a push, up a push, up a push. Input from the bottom. We'll name this guy Rock Crusher for whenever we're trying to do patterns elsewhere. But we'll do tiny germanium. And tiny gallium. Okay. And with all of that, our electrical steel armor plating will be done in any second now. Oh, I see. These guys are slow enough. If I just give this one a stack, it'll just prep a stack worth in both consistently. It should be fine. That gets them running at full speed. That should also guarantee our electrical steel supplies. Now we should be able to make 20 spatial pylons. Shit. I thought I only needed like 4 more or something. I did not expect it to hit me with the 18 still missing. I thought we watched more than 14 be made. There we go. Ta-da! Finally, Jesus. Alright, so, oops. You should have seen the inside of my soul whenever I thought it ate my Aldunari. I was gonna be like, God damn it, I have to go and get stuff back manually. I was gonna be so annoyed. Dreadlands Power Stone. Oh, there it is. Okay, alright. Spatial pylons on passive demand. Most of the things are passive, some of them are demand. Fine by me. Move this guy to my hotbar. I keep shifting with him and it's kind of annoying. Put up our binder. You can keep our quartz knife, I guess. Well, just send the chisel back in there. I'll send that guy too. My god. Alright, we did all of this for a spatial crucible, right? Okay, turn that guy off because he's chilling. Very nice. Lots of Pixonia. Spatial crucible. Some draconium, so spatial pylons, we'll need 12 of these. Draconium blocks. Crazy that I went through thousands of draconium blocks. Because I think I hand made, like, I hand requested at one point, like, 10k of them. Dragon blood. Resin. I thought I'd automated this. I still haven't. Okay, well, I have enough for this, I guess. Yeah, I was pretty sure I put a villager trader down with one of these. Obviously, I have not yet. How do you just make the dragon blood outright? Hold on. There's a sapling for it. Needs mana dust though. That's why it hasn't happened. Prismarine crystals and awakened draconium is pretty easy. Once again, a statement that you just wouldn't expect, right? It's funny. Quite funny, actually. I might have a forgotten slime being used somewhere. Oh, yeah, obviously I have forgotten slime, actually, because, I could move the items. So I probably already have it set up for that. Anyways, sorry. Getting sidetracked again. Trying to finish this. Blocks of garnet. You need me those little red garnets, these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Some item inputs. We'll do 2 bigs. A fluid output hatch. We'll do the biggest one. And a fluid input hatch. For our current purposes of galactic matter, we don't need a large input hatch. This guy should be, oh, an energy hatch. I pretty much just give everything ultimates nowadays. Okay. I think that is all we needed. Oh, and then obviously we need the controller itself, which is off of the steel thermal mixer blueprints. I've got like extra controllers in here because they bug sometimes. I was just curious if I could use any of these to get rid of them. All of these are auto workbench related. Aha! Understand Crucible controller. You're getting used. You're getting used, buddy. You've been repurposed. Make it to where it's not owned so it loses his main data. And then he goes into a spatial crucible, which is purple. Okay, spatial crucibles are a beautiful, whatever this is, 5x2x5. Sticking him to the roof. Where's the controller sit on it? Front facing side. There'll just need to be one off the roof and all of the stuff is off the bottom. So we could just do them like right here. We just cutting block to space him slightly. Or like, okay. Like that. I think that'll be okay. If you can't build there, or there's some kind of problem, I'll move them. Get our super advanced ultra assembly tool. Little sonic screwdriver action. The stick. Okay. Now we need sorry, I'm doing mental math on something. I'm trying to think about how I would do a setup for on-demanding this crucible in a non-annoying way. And the method is is almost setting the full craft to result in a piece of paper that's named in some way. That's named like exactly what it is, you know, named blah 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 amount of time in the stuff, like in the mythical miners, or like a blah 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 amount of galactic matter. Just some kind of paper that's named. So I don't actually have to use a fluid management in the ME system. Because otherwise I could use a discretizer and stuff and then have it directly pipe back into the system somewhere. And then it would know about it for sure. We're getting rid of that instantly. I forgot I got warped earlier. Where's my Umethal? I'm not dealing with that anymore. Once I made that, I was done. I was done with that live. I don't know. Kind of a pain. Because we need like the flea bay. The flea bay. Let's look at galactic matter. Click this guy. Let's mark that guy with A2. Just needs a salt mixer with some lithium fluoride, beryllium fluoride. Yes, these guys are maintaining a lot of hydrofluoric acid. Um, use a crescent hammer. I'm gonna forcefully connect these because I'm not sure if it's actually gonna be used from this one, but I want it. Actually, never mind. We don't know what sides this one's set up on. It's been too long since I messed with that. We'll be fine with this. We'll just use the yellow black tank for the fluorine part of these guys. Yeah, I guess these guys are kind of just off now, right? Thinking about it, I forgot. Do we need them for anything now? Because at the time we needed amber and we needed cold iron, and now I want to say that we have, yeah, enough of both, I think, for all of our future purposes. Because, yeah, there's only some amber bricks used for the mechanized coupe and to make a roost, but, like, not 800,000 worth ever. And that's all we were using them for, I guess? Oh no, we were making petrified wood too. Maybe we were making the planks directly? Yeah, we were using the block recipe, because it's what we needed, and it was, it took the same processing time, but you got substantially extra off of it. So I could actually kind of just take these down, couldn't I? Yep, I think so. I have to stand at such a range because my pickaxe is so fast. And I really don't want to break things that I'm not trying to break here right now. Well, everyone, you know what this means? We opened up new spaghetti state. Okay, let's just dump all this into the system. Some of that probably shouldn't have been dumped in there, but that's okay. Let's get our melters back. These two. This guy is going to get moved here. Let's grab a cable. There we go. Keeps that online. Also stops this from being a load-bearing interface. Just because it's not a good way to do anything. Beryllium dust will be supplied in here to the fullest extent. Okay. So, melter. I guess we have lithium supplied in the IMI already, right? Yeah, we do. So we'll let it use it from the IMI, just for convenience sake. These guys are going to melt both. Then they both need to mix with fluoride in chemical reactors, and then mix in a salt mixer. So, 2 chemical reactors. Grab some conduits. Upgrades while I'm at it. Gonna need some filters. This one will just be a basic extract filter. This one can be, really doesn't matter which one's which. Lithium ingot. This one can be beryllium dust. Out the front. We're just gonna let them push. Reactor. So, right side will be the back. And then on their right will be their input, and on this one's left will be the input. Yep. These guys will be making the molten mixtures. These will spit together into a salt mixture. Let's get a allocator. Let's get 3 of them actually, just for fun. Okay, so this guy, input from the top, output to both sides. This is going to be where the tank sits for the fluoride solution. These guys will be then getting their fluoride solution, and these will be output from the back. This one will be output to the left. This one will be output to the I said it wrong. This one will be output to the right. This one will be to the left. These will mix in the salt mixture. This is going to give us the molten flea-based salt mixture that we need. And then we need to mix that with molten LEP-239 depleted fuel. I want one more. I'm addicted to the radiation. Please get out of my inventory before you kill me. Because then this guy will go directly into, what, another salt mixer? Yeah. So I will take this directly from the bottom. This one will go from the left. This one will go output push to the right. Phantom liqueface. This should be depleted fuel. I'm confident in it. Okay. Now I need upgrades. I need like 3 more stacks of each. I'll get 4 just in case I miscounted. I actually got 5 because I did miscount. But like in my brain. Twice. We were so close to being correct. That's okay. Alright, these aren't bad. I want to say... Oh, that's not everything. We need our fluoride tank. Ender tank. Yellow, yellow, black. Ink sac. Pink, pink. There's our fluoride. Oh. Missed one more thing. I figured this one didn't really need to be connected to anything. Just kind of output push. We'll give him upgrades anyways, even though it's super unnecessary. And we'll put our left manually in this guy. Now, if we grab this binder, should still be linked to that crystal. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Molten flea-based salt mixture. Where the hell is my molten flea-based salt mixture going? Oh my gosh. Molten flea-bait. Oh, depleted fluoride fuel. God damn it. I gotta chemical react this guy. Where's this going? Okay. It's some sitting in here. What's going on with this? Molten lithium. Okay, okay, we're fluorine capped. Alright. That one guy is just not producing the fluorine fast enough. That's fine. I was like, what's happening? What's going on here? I guess we'll just release that. Let's grab a tank. We need to go and get some of that fluoride whenever possible. Where's our little guy? 1,000 fluorine per 144. God, I forgot about the part. Okay. Drop my tank on accident, I guess. Allocator. Back input, top output. This will be molten depleted. So many things dropped out of that. I thought I dropped like a bunch of stuff. I was terrified. Upgrades on this guy. Give him power again. Fluid conduit. There we go. Molten flea-based salt solution of depleted LEP-239 fluoride fuel. Okay. Then this guy can go back on ignored. This guy's just got extra fluorine. We can pick him up. We don't need that anymore. Alright. And this is buffered like a bajillion additional LAP-239 fluoride fuel. Okay. Just a small little setup. Nothing, nothing too crazy, too difficult. Get all of these things out of my inventory. My god. Alright. Galactic matter. What do we need? What are we at now? Blue matter and wildwood stars. I think I can do that. God damn it. Do I want to set a passive draconic? These. I'm gonna say no. How many do I got? Can I order like 40? Of course not. Can I, based on those numbers, could I order 20? Why does it not know Heart of Pixonia? It's made in the carbonite and power. That's a good enough reason to not know it. I respect that. Understandable. What is this used for? Literally only this. Okay. Dug it. What's the carbonite and power that we used for this guy, actually? Did we use our main one? Yeah, I think so, actually. Armalogrite. With Corrales? How much Corrales? 10? Get one file. Corrales, where are you? Corrales? Okay. Ta-da! I think there's nuggets out of there before I forget. Okay. Wildwood stars. 20. What do I use these for? Just galactic matter. Alright, sweet. So we can just yeet all of these straight into the galactic matter. That'll give us a total of 26 of these. 26 times 6 buckets each. So that's 156 buckets. So we'll open that up to millibuckets, and then how much are we actually going to use per this? For now, this will just be for the miners. So we'll use 150 millibuckets per operation. So it's 1,040 operations. Okay. So that'll last like not really much time at all, unfortunately. It's 41,000 seconds, which is about 12 hours, 11 and a half, give or take. But that gets 1,000 operations of each one of these miners, which gives us about 500 of each garnet, which should be fine for now. We can worry more about Heart of Ixonia stuff again later, because that's kind of the blocker on this guy, it looked like. Which means we'll also need to redo automated Infernal Furnace stuff as well, one that doesn't get destroyed by the taint buildup. Or doesn't have a flex problem at all. One of those two. We'll have to see. But yeah, okay. That's good enough for me still. Also, I feel like our crafters are much faster now at the chaotic tier, which is very nice. Wildwood stars. How much blue matter do I need? 6 per. Just the ones. No. I'm dumb. We'll just do math. Or well, I won't. The calculator will. I'm too tired and frazzled for this. About 2.5 stacks. 3 will be a bit overkill. Um. Okay. And this guy will be to tank. What's our schema for the tanks? I forget. Oh yeah, I remember the tanks that had like a miner specific fluid were typically would have a purple on them. So I don't actually want to use the allocator method for these ones. Thinking about it, I'm actually going to use some conduit, and there is a good reason for this. I want these all to get the same amount of fluid. I want them all to be very even. I don't want, you know, like whichever one got lucky with its fluid allocator to just yoink everything. And these are perfectly round robins, so they should evenly spread it all from through the tank, no problem. Insert. Insert. I know it looks a little ugly, and it's a bit worse than the other setups in that regard, but we don't have enough production of this right now, and I don't have it passived, so this will have to do for at least a little bit. But I think it's okay. It's not bad. Okay. Under tank, set them both here. One of these we'll just leave here. What do I want to use? What dyes do we have? We got some cyan dye. Just make sure I do actually know both of those. Let's do 2 cyan's on the outside and a light blue on the inside. It feels galactic to me. Even though I know the color's off for the actual fluid itself. But the that gives galactic vibes. Round robin is enabled. And then this one will get a fluid allocator on it. And this will be our buffer system as well. Check this. There we go. And these guys are nice and running. That is all 3 of the miners going that we needed. These guys should get around 500 runs each, which shouldn't be too bad. And I think that will also be the unlocker of our continued progression. Because the reason why I didn't go to Ancient Elven Knowledge, I didn't really look at it on stream today, is because the Bright Steel ingot, the way that you get Bright Steel, is that you get a Bright Steel chicken from some Runendor stuff. The Bright Steel chicken needs to be, it just makes an egg, and the egg needs to go with a garnet, an induction smelter. Or you can also do Shadow Fracture to get even more out of it, but I think we will be fine. But yeah, so we'll make cut garnets. That'll give us essentially 8 bright steel per garnet, which won't be bad. After all, we only need the 1 for this initial guy, so that should be fine. Crystal Lattice will also need a bright steel each. Oh, never mind. It's got a different crafting recipe. I was like, no, this recipe looks a little hard. But, like, it's, like, not hard. This looks like something that'll be easier later. But it's outside of what I have access to right now. Yeah, the quest says, it'll become craftable after. So, yeah. We'll get garnets from these guys. We actually might already have a garnet. We do. Hmm. Let's go to the plasmatic real quick. Let's actually order the chicken. So if we do red steel chicken, just making sure that was the right thing I was in. Red steel chicken, order this guy. We'll get both these chickens, I guess. Condense. What do I need? Oh, nothing. Nice. We're gonna just take that pattern right back out and get rid of it because I don't want to make more that aren't needed. Red steel chicken, Elisanium chicken as well. My thoughts on these is actually the fact that we can probably just send whatever these guys are into the system now. Bloodstone. We have 4 million eggs. I don't think we ever need bloodstone again. So we'll swap this one out to a bright steel. And this guy is charged runium. 4 million eggs. I think that'll probably also be enough. Obviously, we'll keep the eggs, so they'll just be in the system now. If they do need to get redeployed for some reason. But this method is easier than me doing the chicken 10-10-10ing right now. And since we already have these made and I don't need more of those resources, that should be fine. So now if I go down here, bright steel ingot. Will be in an induction smelter. We'll do it with a cut rune and door ingot. Cut rune and door ingot will be made like this. Cut rune and door goes on here. Then we look for egg. Bright steel ingots. Now, if we just click this, click a bright steel, bada bing, bada boom, there's 2 bright steel ingots. I totally didn't make any extra for this, so 2 runes of pride and a book. And then we need shadonium and photonium. So we'll need some spirit fragments, we'll need some nightmare fuel. We just eat one of these. Then some gilded mashed potatoes. We'll need 2. 1 for each ingot. Alright, and that should be it. Do nightmare fuel first. Yeah, elementium ingots. Wand of the forest. And some living rock. Put our photonium on. Our shadonium, our bright steel, our 2 runes of pride, and our book. And we need one more one more living rock. Of course. Get our runes of pride back. Throw those guys back in there. And there's our book of ancient elven knowledge. The world's gonna get a little bit harder. You right click this, it unlocks bright steel forging stage, which is neat, I guess. And now that unlocks the diamond lattice mission. Diamond lattice. There's a lot of different methods for diamond lattice. Okay, so it looks like you spend an unidentified ingot to save on making a singularity. That's what I'm getting from this. Okay. Currently, out of the recipes, lumium's in the running for the singularity producer. I guess it doesn't matter. All of these are in the like multiple millions currently. Like I wouldn't use Enderium. I guess that one's an easy dodge. Electrum or Signalum. Okay, Signalum or Lumium. Alright, Lumium. It wins by the most. Let's set up a Lumium recipe. Set up this guy. And then just get this guy to 79. Code him, perfect. This guy gets encoded, goes in here. We'll make like 10 of those. What else are we gonna need for this? Neodymium, earth, magma, slimy dirt, and dungeon tokens. Do I have UU matter stacking in the system? No, I don't. I only have 56. I wasn't sure if I had excess going in there. I know one of these is making excess UU matter. Maybe one of the shell 2 fluids? No, it's actually this one right here. Where's this going? Purple, pink, purple. What do I need it for? Hold on. I'm trying to figure out where this guy is going because I want it to not take all of whatever it's using it for. There's a mythic resource crucible somewhere that's just working on UU matter only. Is that guy still in the overworld at the main? That might be actually. What's the slimy earth and stuff take? I'd have to go and find some. You know, honestly, I think we'll let this, I think we're gonna let this rest here, guys. I think we'll call that one a wrap on the day. Not too bad, though. Not too bad. A good 4-hour stream. I'll take it. We made a lot of progress, honestly. We got the miners done like we wanted to. Like, it doesn't look like I did much because we only got, like, 6 quests done. But these were all extremely major quests. And we fixed some other bottlenecks, too. Like getting, like, spatial pylons and stuff on craft and everything. So we will be able to make the lattice tomorrow. A block of orichalcos is going to be possible. It'll be annoying, but it's possible. And we might even be able to... Oh god, 5 blocks of orichalcos. Okay, tomorrow's going to be a Botania day, it sounds like. And possibly Electroblobs too. Yeah, we're going to need it for the Stones of the Master stuff. We'll need Chalcedony from Ori and stuff. Okay. Yeah, so we got a lot going for us here. But we'll try to push to get the creation altar done. Oh my god, it's so bad. Hold on. Hold on. Californium 250. Okay, we have 28,250 at least. It could be worse. It could be worse. I'm like, do we have enough? Do we have enough? But yeah, we should be able to get this done this week. I think we'll get to Proxima, push forward, all the way up and through. We should be able to make it. No problem. Thank you guys, though, for dropping by. I do appreciate all the support on just the streams and stuff, especially the people that lurk. You give me like a little bit more motivation to just talk to myself. And anyone that's watching the VOD all the way to the very end of it, you're also quite the legend. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Probably around the same time in the morning, somewhere around 7 or 8 GMT5, and we'll be going for another like 3-4 hour stream. Peace out, everyone. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic afternoon.